Attention backside, attention backside. Sound check, 1, 2, check, check, check. We are ready for the first qualifier. First of 4 qualifiers backside, you can bring them out. Qualifier 1, bring them to the track. Horses are on the track for the first of 4 qualifiers here this morning. 4 qualifiers this morning. The first qualifier, we're going to be on the trot. And for those with a qualifying program, scratch in this opener, the 5 scorecard Little Red. That's the 5 scorecard Little Red is out, so we're left with a field of 4. Starter calls for the horses to line up for the first of 4 qualifiers. It's a field of 4 here in the first qualifier. The 1, Maple Grove Patrick with Travis Seekman. 2, What a Legacy and Mike Brink. The 3, Betting on You, Darla Martin Lohman. And the 4, Ritzy Ray with Gabe Wand. There they go. They're off and trotting. Betting on You trots out for that early lead, hustling up along the inside. Maple Grove Patrick. What a Legacy came away trotting in third, and from an outside post 4, Ritzy Ray's been taken back to last. So the field of 4 round the turn and trot toward the opening quarter. And it's Betting on You who's trotting with the early lead. That's a Maple Grove Patrick right there, a tight second, a length and a half away. What a Legacy going along in third. Movement at the quarter pole, and now Travis Seekman and Maple Grove Patrick have popped the pocket and look to take over. So it's a Maple Grove Patrick now taking over and setting the tempo here. Opening quarter, 29-4. Straightening it out on the backside and trotting toward the half-mile pole. That is Maple Grove Patrick from the Jamaica Patent Barn, leading the way here, a length and a half. Betting on You continues to go along in a second. Gap 2 lengths there. That's What a Legacy in third, and Ritzy Ray remains in fourth. Half a mile gone by. Maple Grove Patrick continuing to trot with the lead. A 2-year-old here leading the way. The half-mile time, 59 seconds flat. As they race into the far turn, Maple Grove Patrick continuing to pave the way here from Betting on You, and now to the outside. That is What a Legacy starting to move up, and the lone 3-year-old in here, Ritzy Ray's also on the move now for Gabe Wand. So they've paired up into the far turn just past the 3/4 pole. Maple Grove Patrick, but What a Legacy looks to trot right on by for Mike Brink, and What a Legacy has taken over now, and the 3/4 came up, 129-4 out of the turn and headed for home. What a Legacy trotting away here to a 2-length advantage. Ritzy Ray's moved into second, and then Betting on You and Maple Grove Patrick in deep stretch in a hand drive. What a Legacy going to win the qualifier. Very comfortably finishing second was Ritzy Ray. Then it was Betting on You and Maple Grove Patrick.
159-3.
Final time here, 159-3. Here's the official placings from the first of 4 qualifiers. Maple Grove Patrick 4th. What a Legacy qualifying winner. Betting on You 3rd. Ritzy Ray 2nd. Scratch. Scorecard low red. Top downs 4-1, 3-2. Scratch on the bottom. Here's the fractions 29 and 4. The half 59. 3/4 129 and 4. Final time here. What a Legacy 159 and 3. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the second qualifier. The second qualifier is up next. We do have a scratch to report of the second qualifier. Scratch the 2, Ashley's last. That's the 2, Ashley's last is out. We do have an additional horse here to the lineup for race 2. The 8 horse will be Tyler Ty from the Steve Halford barn. And note that Juan Franco will do the driving. That's an added horse here in the upcoming second qualifier. Ad number 8, Tyler Ty with Juan Franco. Horses have made their way onto the racetrack for the second of 4 qualifiers this morning. It's the second of 4 qualifiers here in this second qualifier once again. Note the 2 Ashley's Last is scratched, and an additional horse has been added here, number 8. Make that program note. It's now Tyler Ty. Steve Halford trains and Juan Franco will drive. That's the 8 horse here in the second qualifier. Make a note, an added horse. The 8 is Tyler Ty. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. Here's the field for our second qualifier of the morning. The 1 is a Real Faith. And note a driver change here to Doug Graham. Doug Graham now drives the 1, a Real Faith. Scratch the 2, Ashley's Last. 3's Battlin' Bob with Travis Seekman. The 4 horse is Captain Sweetness. Jordan Patton does the driving. The 5 is Reinstated with Marcus Detweiler aboard. The 6 is Envious Angel. Note a driver change here to Gabe Wand. Gabe Wand's on the 6, Envious Angel. The 7, Crescent Roller with Wyatt Avanetti. And the 8, the additional horse is Tyler Ty with Juan Franco. There they go. Often pacing, Envious Angel, outside Crescent Roller, and Tyler Ty. 3 of them from the outside positions are driving out for that early lead. A Real Faith hustles up along the inside as they corner into that turn from the outside. Tyler Ty was going to clear into the lead from Crescent Roller in second. A length away, that's Envious Angel in a third. Up on the outside, it's Battlin' Bob not finding a hole right now. Toward the inside, it's a Real Faith. 1 from there, Reinstated, and the early trailer, Captain Sweetness. Just past the quarter and getting ready to straighten out on the backside. Early lead here belongs to Tyler Ty, but Battlin' Bob is brushing up quickly for Seekman now to clear into the lead. Battlin' Bob going to take over. Opening quarter was 29-2. They're racing toward the half-mile pull now, and it's a Battlin' Bob with that lead here in the 2-hole. Tyler Ty going along, racing in third is Crescent Roller. Sitting along in fourth, Envious Angel for Gabe Wand. Now to the outside, trying to move up here. That's Reinstated as they pass the half and head into the 4th turn. Battlin' Bob maintaining the lead. Half-mile time will be coming up here shortly. Here's the half in 1 minute and 3/5. So 31-1. A second quarter for Battlin' Bob. Appears to be doing it easily right now, leading it here by a length. Racing along in a second. That is Tyler Ty. 1 from there still, Crescent Roller. The top 4 haven't changed. That back and forth gapped a little now is Envious Angel, and then it's back there to Reinstated, and then a gap back to a Real Faith, and also back there Captain Sweetness. 3 quarters, 1:30-2. Picked it up a tad, but it's Battlin' Bob who sprints for home with the lead by 2. Tyler Ty second best. That's been there from the get-go, and then third, it's Crescent Roller. In a hand drive to the wire, Battlin' Bob gonna win it by a measured length here. Finishing second was a Tyler Ty. Third, Crescent Roller. Final time coming up. 1:57-4. Here's the official placings from the second qualifier. A Real Faith finished 6th. Scratch, Ashley's last. Battle and Bob, your qualifying winner. Captain Sweetness, 7th. Reinstated, 4th. Envious Angel finished 5th. Crescent Roller, 3rd. Tyler Ty was 2nd. Recheck top down, 6 scratch. 1, 7, 4, 5, 3, and 2 on the bottom. Here are the fractions. Opening quarter 29 and 2. The half mile time. 3/4 time 1:30 and 2. And the final time here for Battle and Bob 1:57 and 4. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the third of 4 qualifiers. The third qualifier, you can bring them out backside. Third qualifier, we're ready. Please note in this third qualifier, 1 driver change to make a note of at this point, the 4, Sports Madness. Make that driver Richard Finn. Richard Finn drives the 4, Sports Madness. And also in this third qualifier, an added horse here. The 8 horse will be Rockin' Legal with Jerome Daniels. That's the 8. An added horse in this third qualifier. Add number 8, Rockin' Legal, Jerome Daniels in the bike. Horses have made their way onto the racetrack here for the third of 4 qualifiers this morning. Our third qualifier has a field of 8 lining up in here. Once again, an additional horse. Add the 8, it's Rockin' Legal with Jerome Daniels. That's an additional horse here in this third qualifier. Add the 8, Rockin' Legal with Jerome Daniels.
So you follow baseball pretty good.
Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. Here's the lineup for our third of 4 qualifiers this morning. The one is That's the Cachet. Jamaica Patton will drive. The 2 horses, I'll Tell Your Daddy. Note a driver change here from the program to Merv Chupp. Merv Chupp's on the 2, I'll Tell Your Daddy. The 3 is Joni B. Jaquavian Carter handles the lines. The 4, Sports Madness. Noted driver change here to Richard Finn. Richard Finn on the 4, Sports Madness. 5, Penny Girl with JT White. The 6, Reserve Parking. Noted driver change here to Justin Roberson. The 7, Marshall Malone, Steve Halford. And the 8, Rockin' Legal, Jerome Daniels. Attention, we got a loose horse here. We got a loose horse before the start. Loose horseman on the backside. The driver's up on his feet here, but we got a recall here. There's a recall in the race, and there's a loose horse. The 3, Joni B.
Ride back with me if you need. This motherfucker just took his sideways north. You all right, Quavian? You all right, Rick? Richard, you okay? You I'm good. You okay? Yes, sir. You get thumbs up. Tina, check out Jaquavian when he comes. He's with Rick Finn on that. Check him out.
And they've picked up that loose horse at the chute there on the past the quarter pole. That horse has been picked up. So once again, we did have a recall. Jaquavian Carter is being assisted back to the track. He's jumped aboard a race bike, so he's coming back on his own, and he appears to be okay. We'll just get him quickly checked out, and hopefully we'll be back in action once again. But that loose horse has been picked up and is now being taken off the track. Nice job by our outrider to help pick up there.
Good afternoon, folks. This is your producer and videographer, Don Holden, with Trot and Pace Marketing. Just to let you guys know, if you didn't hear, the horse is fine, the driver is fine. This was not a bad accident by any stretch, but we're still, the judges need to see exactly what happened, and so we're going to be going over this a few times. So I'm just going to black this out for now, just because it would be a bit in poor taste if I didn't. But everyone is fine. There's no blood as far as I'm aware, so no worries.
Just waiting on the 4 Sports of Madness. We're going to have a scratch in this third qualifier. Scratch the horse that was loose there. The 3, Joni B, has been scratched from the qualifier. Once again, Jacavian Carter is okay. And so we're going to be left with a field of 7 in here. We're just waiting for the 4 to come back after having a flat tire. So just moments away from a start. It looks like he's back on the track now. So we're going to have a field of 7 here, and the third qualifier is getting set to form right now. All right, let's try this again. Starters called for the horses to line up. Once again, Gates rolling. Once again, the field here includes the 1, that's Cachet with Jamaica Patton. The 2s, I'll tell you, are Daddy and Merv Chupp. Scratch the 3, Joni B. The 4, Sports Madness with Richard Finn. The 5, Penny Girl, JT White. The 6, Reserve Parking. Driver change to Justin Roberson. The 7 is Marshall Malone with Steve Halford. And the additional horse is the 8, Rockin' Legal, Jerome Daniels. There they go. Often pacing Penny Girl from the center of the track, driving out for the early lead. Along the inside, that's a Cachet hustling out of there. Out there is I'll Tell Your Daddy, and out very wide there was Rockin' Legal as they round the turn, though. Meanwhile, that is a JT White and Penny Girl with the early lead. Steve Halford's driving up on the outside here with the Marshall Malone. There's no hole along the inside. That's a Cachet. I'll Tell Your Daddy got away racing in fourth, followed by Sports Madness in fifth. And then there's a gap of 2 there, back to Reserved Parking as they head up the backside, and Rockin' Legal are the back 2 markers. Past the quarter pole, it was reached 27-3. And as they race down the backside toward the half, parked in a little more here, that is Marshall Malone now, and Halford finally clearing into the lead. That's now leaving Penny Girl sitting in the 2-hole. Going along in third, that's a Cachet. Sitting in fourth, yet to move, I'll Tell Your Daddy. One from there is Sports Madness as they head toward the far turn. Now there's a gap of about on a break there with Sports Madness, jumped it off. Half 54-4, solid tempo for a qualifier. Heading to the far turn, it is a Marshall Malone is on go here. That's a Cachet now is coming first up. Along the inside, Penny Girl back to third. Now a gap of 3 here. I'll Tell Your Daddy. It's at least 7 back a pacing Sports Madness to the outside of that one. Reserve a Parking, and then Rockin' Legal. They've come to the top of the lane, and Marshall Malone puts 3/4 up in 124-2. Marshall Malone and Steve Halford with that lead. It's almost 3 now. Back in a second there. That's a Cachet. Will be second best, but in deep stretch, and he came to play today. Here's Marshall Malone. Marshall Malone going to win it probably by about 7 in the end. Finishing second, that's a Cachet. Looked like Penny Girl held third. Marshall Malone, final time coming up. How about 153-1? Here's how they finished in the third qualifier. That's Cachet second. I'll Tell Your Daddy finished fourth. Scratch Joni B. Sports Madness finished fifth. Penny Girl third. Reserve Parking sixth. Marshall Malone, your qualifying winner. Rockin' Legal seventh. Recheck top down 2-4 scratch. 5-3, 6, 1, 7 on the bottom. The fractions were 27-3. The half 54-4. 3/4 time 124-2. And this qualifying time of 1:53.1 is a life best for the 5-year-old Marshall Malone, 1:53.1. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the 4th and final qualifier of the day. The 4th and final qualifier is up next. In this 4th and final qualifier, please add, it's on the trot, add the 5 horse here, Lose Interceptor. That's an additional horse here, now making it a field of 5 in race this qualifier, qualifier 4. Add number 5, Lose Interceptor, trained by Jill Brown, and Chris Brown will do the driving. Horses have made their way onto the racetrack for the fourth and qualifier of the morning. It's a field of 5 here. They're on the trot. Note the additional horse here is the 5. Add to your program. Note the 5 is Lose Interceptor, trained by Jill Brown and driven by Chris Brown. Starters called for the trotters to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 5 in our fourth and final qualifier of the morning. They include from the inside out the 1, Lose a Mandalorian, Travis Seekman. 2 is Marge's Buddy, Wyatt Avenetti. 3, On Glide, Jerome Daniels. The 4 is M's Roscoe P. Coltrane, Freddie Patton Jr. And the 5, Lose Interceptor, Chris Brown. There they go. They're often trotting, and M's Roscoe P. Coltrane trots out for the lead. Making a break at the start there was Lose Mandalorian. Lose Mandalorian self-destructed right at the start. So the field's heading toward the first turn and now driving up and into the lead there. That is Marge's Buddy, who did come away with the lead. And now continuing to drive up on the outside, that's Lose Interceptor. There to the inside, it's On Glide, trotting in a third. M's Roscoe P. Coltrane got away, settled into fourth, about 4 from the lead. Back a trotting but well gapped Lose Mandalorian. So the field of 5 are heading up the backside. And that opening quarter came up in 29-3. And it's Chris Brown and Lose Interceptor, the additional horse in this fourth and final qualifier, leading the way here by almost 2. That's Marge's Buddy trotting along in a second, a length and a half back. On Glide going along in a third, right there, 1 away. That's M's Roscoe P. Coltrane, and then it's at least a dozen lengths back to Lose Mandalorian. They're past the half and heading toward the far turn and continuing to roll along with the lead. That's Chris Brown and Lose Interceptor on the point. Half 59-3, 30 flat second quarter as they trot on into that far turn. Lose Interceptor with the lead, and now taking a peek out of the pocket, here's Marge's Buddy and Wyatt Avenetti on the move here. 2 more back to On Glide. Now a gap of about 3 to M's P. Coltrane, and then it's back there on the inside racing next to Lose Mandalorian, who has caught up to the field and continues to move up along the rail as they get set to wheel for home here. 3/4 time is coming up in 1:30 flat. Coming out of the turn and down the lane, it's Marge's Buddy with the lead. Lose Mandalorian is coming from downtown here in this qualifier and has made up a ton of ground, but he's going to be second best here to Marge's Buddy. Marge's Buddy in front. Marge's Buddy does win it, making a break right at the wire, just past it. It's Lose Mandalorian once again, and then it was back to On Glide, followed by M's Roscoe P. Coltrane, and then it was Lose Interceptor. Marge's Buddy, final time, 2 minutes, 2/5. Here's how they finished in the fourth and final qualifier today. Lose Mandalorian second. Marge's Buddy, your qualifying winner. On Glide was third. M's Roscoe P. Coltrane finished fifth. Lose Interceptor fourth. Recheck top down 2, 1, 3, 5, and 4. The fractions 29-3, half and 59-3. Three-quarter time was 1:30. Winning time, Marge's Buddy, 2 minutes, 2/5. And that's going to wrap up our 4 qualifiers today. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. At this time, we ask you to please rise, remove your caps. We will honor America by playing our national anthem. Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hawthorne Live at Springfield. We're getting ready to bring the curtain down with just 2 days to go in our DeCoin Springfield summer meet. We've got 2 days of racing left, counting today. We've got 10 races on tap for you today. We're going to conclude the season here in Springfield tomorrow afternoon. We've got 12 races to close out the season before the season now gets ready to move to Chicago's Hawthorne Racecourse. Well, we've got 10 races, as I mentioned. A special welcome to all those joining us here on track. A special welcome to those joining us via Trot and Pace Marketing TV. A special welcome to all our live streamers joining us once again here this afternoon. Once again, ideal conditions. Temperatures in the low 70s, clear skies, the track rated fast, not much of a breeze at all. We've only got just one change at the present time on today's 10-race card, and it's a scratch in the 4th race. In the 4th race today, scratch due to sickness, number 7, Captain's Magic. That's the 7. Captain's Magic is out of race 4. That's the lone change at the present time. Quickly bring you up to date as the season does come to an end here. The driver's title, that's pretty well wrapped up. Casey Leonard with about a 20-win lead over Travis Siekman. So Casey Leonard's got the driver's title wrapped up. After 4 wins here yesterday afternoon, trainer Tom Simmons has opened up his lead over runner-up Amy Houston right now, and that's a 6-race lead there. Still got a couple of days to go. Anything's possible. But, yeah, Tom Simmons right now with a 6-win lead in the trainer standings. We're also going to have presentations for the season-ending awards tomorrow for our leading breeder and owner. So you might want to stick around for that coming up here tomorrow. Leading owner, breeder, and also then our driver and trainer season-ending awards will be presented here at Springfield. So with that in mind, let's get ready to roll, and backside, you can bring them out. Race number 1. Race 1 is up next. Also, a quick reminder to all those on the backside as well, Taft's Concession is in the house here today. They are on the backside there, right across from the race office, but note there's no food truck tomorrow. No food truck tomorrow. May need to bring your own or bring something in. That's right, no food truck here tomorrow. Taft's Concession, though, is open for business here today, right across from the race office.
For about 2.5 minutes so he could hear you play, and then for the next 30 seconds it's like, what? What? Whoa, Natalie, whoa.
We were out there for the landing, and then our camera shut up. This will last before crowd. So it's pretty cool. It did look pretty good. I'm like, well, that would be cool to do once you get it restored and to do a photo shoot with it.
Making the boys play it.
So I was surprised when he got that. All of his other cars were only 60, even though the only problem is now he's having problems getting parts. He's like 10 years ago, I could have got all the parts I
That's
needed.
one thing, you get one of those unique automobiles, yeah, you're the only one that has it, you're the only one looking for parts. That's what I was saying about the airplane lots of times, like in the locomotive shop, for them on, they have to make a lot of stuff.
My brother that he restored himself in the 80s.
400 cubic inches, 4-barrel carburetor,
It is
dual exhaust.
he's like I gotta redo it again.
4-barrel carburetor, 4 back in the days when there was parts for stuff. They all came to snow and they put all the pressure in, so I couldn't figure out what mileage was.
Don, I can't look back on YouTube at the third qualifier, can I?
Trotters have made their way onto the racetrack for the opener. It's the first of 10 on the card today. ICF fillies here, 2-year-olds on the trot. We've got a field of 8 to go postward, including the 1 Lose Night Division, owned by the Flacco family farms. 1 of 3 from the Steve Searle barn. Matt Avenatti will do the driving. The 2 horses, Shady Maple Becky, owned by David and Lane Avenatti. Dave Avenatti trains, and Gary Rath will do the driving. The 3 horses, K's in charge, owned by the Angle Stable of Illinois. Tom Simmons trains, Travis Siekman handles the lines. The 4 is Luz Avalon, the second of the 3 Steve Searle trainees. This one's also owned by the Flacco family farms, trained by Steve Searle. Wyatt Avenatti between the wheels. 5 is High Class Heidi, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Juan Franco, the pilot. 6, Trixie's Sugar Baby, owned by Charles Doring, along with Darla Martin Lohman, who also trains and drives. The 7 is Lose My Number, the third of the Steve Searle trainees. This one is owned by Searle, Buzzard, Paloma, and Paloma. Steve Searle trains, Casey Leonard, the pilot. And to round out the field, the 8 is T.S. Teaton, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels. Starter, Roy Finn once again today, accompanied by starting gate driver Tim Becker, have called for the Trotters to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 2-year-old trotting fillies, all on gate. Live from Hawthorne, it's Springfield playing host once again. $4,600 on the line. The opener, it's showtime. There they go. Often trotting, Case K's in charge, trotting out for that early lead. Lose Avalon alongside, and now Lose in Night Division. We'll trot up toward the inside as the field heads toward the turn. K's in charge is going to come away with the early lead. And that'll be Lose Avalon dropping into the 2-hole. Getting away racing in third, that's Lose in Night Division. Cut on the outside there, that's Juan Franco and High Class Heidi now looking to squeeze into fourth in front of Shady Maple Becky, who's there in fifth, and now we'll get away fifth. Back there next, that's Trixie's Sugar Baby, followed by Lose My Number. TST Aton can see them all. The Trotters have settled in here off an opening quarter, 29 seconds flat, and K's in charge. A 4-time winner in a row here, looking to add it to 5, is leading the way up the backside toward the half with Travis Seekman aboard for leading trainer Tom Simmons. That's K's in charge, approaching the half, trotting with that lead, content to track in a second. That's a Lose Avalon. Now there's a gap of 2 to Lose Night Division, who gaps a little bit in third. Racing along in fourth, High Class Heidi. Now tipping to the outside is Lose My Number. The half in a minute and 1 tick. They're heading toward the half-mile mark and doing it easily right now. K's in charge, continuing to trot with her lead, looking for her 7th win in 9 lifetime starts, and she is now starting to move away a little. She's got a 2-length advantage here over Lose Avalon in second. Up on the outside now, moving into third, Lose in Night Division. How about Lose My Number now into fourth? Back in fifth is High Class Heidi, and then 2 more back. TST Aton, 3/4, 1:30 3. They're coming out of the turn and wheeling for home. Here's K's in charge, trotting with that lead. It's opened up to 4, and now Lose My Number trots up into second. Along the inside, Lose Avalon did it easily today. K's in charge. Gonna win it over Lose My Number, who will finish second. Lose Avalon third. Lose Night Vision fourth. Picking up the nickel will be High Class Heidi. Travis Seekman and K's in charge. Final time coming up. How about 1:59 and 3? Now making her way back in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle, the winner of the opener here today, ICF Trotting 2-year-old fillies. This is the 3, K's in charge. K's in charge, a 2-year-old bay filly by Can't Afford It, out of the King Kong mare Armbro Bahrain. How about 7 wins in 9 starts, 5 in a row, 3 of them previously stakes wins, and then 2 overnights. Obviously the target on her back when it comes time for the Night of Champions. K's in charge, 7 for 9 with 2 runner-up finishes. K's in charge, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, owned by the Engel Stables of Illinois, trained by Tom Simmons, driven to victory, fresh off a hat trick here yesterday, Travis Seekman.
Oh,
I didn't want to jinx you.
Hey, Jeannie, this is Batman's whip.
Okay, I didn't want to jinx you. This is my 12th horse out in a row. Uh-oh. That's why I didn't want to tell you that.
How many do you have? 6 in a row.
No.
You were the one.
Yep.
This is Batman's whip. Hello?
Thank you.
Here's the official placings from the opener. Lou's Night Division finished 4th. Shady Maple Becky was 8th. K's in Charge, your race winner. Lou's Avalon 3rd. High Class Heidi finished 5th. Trixie's Sugar Baby was 7th. Lose My Number finished 2nd. TS Ton was 6th. Recheck top down 4, 8, 1, 3, 5, 7, 2, and 6 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from the opener for those keeping score today. Opening quarter 29 seconds flat. The half in a minute and 1/5. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 3. And the winning time well in hand. K's in Charge 1:59 and 3. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 2. We're ready to go. Race 2. Once again, these are 2-year-old trotters going to come onto the track. That's the second race. Backside is up next. Trotters are making their way onto the racetrack for the second race. ICF 2-year-old trotters lining up in here for a purse of $4,600. It's a full field of 8, and they include the 1, Moonface Boy. Owned and trained by Charles Arthur, Juan Franco will handle the lines. The 2 is Sunburnt and Silverado, owned by the Grummels. That's Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains, and Casey Leonard's between the wheels. The 3, One Trip Chip, owned by Ron Phillips, Sherry Boldovich, and Lyle Lip. Jamaica Patton trains. Kyle Houston will catch drive. 4 is Call Me Maybe, 1 of 2 from the Dennis Gardner barn, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Siekman catch drives. The 5 is Lose a Magnum, owned by the Flacco family farm. Steve Searle trains. Matt Avenatti in the driver's seat. 6, Shady Maple Becker, owned by Wyatt Lane and Dave Avenatti, who also trains. Wyatt Avenatti will steer. The 7 is Classical Tucker, owned and trained by Kenny Collier, Bobby Smolin aboard. And rounding out the field, the 2nd of the Dennis Gardner trainees, it's the 8, Send It Emmett, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Catch driving, Jared Finn. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 ICF 2-year-old trotters, all on gate. Purse $4,600. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 2. Race time. There they go. Often trotting toward the inside, trotting out for the lead. One Trip Chip now being joined by Sunburnt Silverado toward the inside. Also moving up along the inside comes a Moonface Boy as they round the turn. That's One Trip Chip cornering with the early lead from Sunburnt Silverado. Continuing to drive up on the outside with no holes. Shady Maple Becker. Moonface Boy got away racing in 4th. Call Me Maybe 5th. Followed by Lose a Magnum. And then a gap or 2 to Send It Emmett on the inside. To the outside, Classical Tucker. Past the quarter and getting ready to head up the backside. And that is leading the way here now. Shady Maple Becker with Wyatt Avenatti out on the motor here from One Trip Chip, who's sitting in a 2nd. A length and a half away. Sunburn Silverado goes along in 3rd. Opening fraction just 29 seconds flat as they Send It Emmett taking it to the leader. Shady Maple Becker. Send It Emmett puts a neck in front. Half 59 and 4 as they race into the far turn. Send It Emmett with a nose in front, but Shady Maple Becker still got a little something left in the tank and leads it now back to a length. Send It Emmett went off stride there to the inside. Now One Trip Chip is right there. That is Call Me Maybe into contention now. Nowhere to go on the inside for Moonface Boy, and now Casey Leonard's got that is on the outside moving into it. Sunburnt Silverado. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to trot, 3/4, 1:30 and 1. They're coming out of the turn and headed for home. Shady Maple Becker short lead. Here comes Sunburnt Silverado, and now he trots on into that lead. Back in second, Call Me Maybe. Getting loose late was One Trip Chip, but they're not going to catch Sunburnt Silverado. Going to win it over One Trip Chip. Call Me Maybe was third. Finishing fourth, Lose Magnum. Getting the nickel was Moonface Boy. Sunburnt Silverado. Final time coming up. 2 minutes, 2/5. Now returning back to the winner's circle, a winner of the ICF 2-year-old trot. It's the 2, Sunburnt Silverado. Sunburnt Silverado's a 2-year-old bay gelding. He's a son of Lou's Legacy out of a pizzazzed mare, Fox Valley Bling. Here's the 4th win from 8 lifetime starts, a winner of 3 of his last 5, and definitely one to beat in the Night of Champions is Sunburnt Silverado. A homebred, bred and owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel of Illinois, trained by Kurt Grummel, driven to victory by the meet's leading driver, Casey Leonard. Here's the official placings from race 2. Moonface Boy finished 5th. Sunburnt Silverado, your race winner. One Trip Chip was 2nd. Call Me Maybe finished 3rd. Lose Magnum wound up 4th. Shady Maple Becker finished 7th. Classical Tucker 6th. Send It Emmett wound up 8th. Recheck top down 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, and 8 on the bottom. Here's the fractions. 29 seconds flat to the quarter. The half 59 and 4. 3/4 and 1, 30 and 1. Winning time, Sunburnt Silverado did it easily. 2 minutes, 2/5. All right, backside, we're moving along here, and we're going to the pace now for 2-year-old pacing fillies. ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies, race 3. Backside, the 3rd race is up next. Horses making their way onto the racetrack now for the third race. ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies. Purse $4,600. We've got a field of 8 to go postward. This field will include the 1 Lady Casina, owned by Bob and Linda Grider, along with James Kish. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard will drive. The 2 is Lottie's Web, owned by Steve Thompson and Thompson Racing LLC. Steve Halford trains and drives. 3 is Tulip at the Beach, 1 of 2 from trainer Tom Graham Jr.'s barn. This one's owned by Jerry Graham, J.D. Graham, and Tom Graham, who also trains. Travis Seekman handles the lines. The 4, Sammy Graham. Here's the second from the Tom Graham Jr. barn. This one's owned by Shelley Graham, trained by Tom Graham Jr., and Matt Avanetti will do the driving. 5 is Sleazy Little Darlin', owned by the Angle Stables of Illinois. Tom Simmons trains. Jordan Patton catch drives. 6, RK Swift, owned by MM&D Racing. Matt McKenzie trains. Kyle Houston in the driver's seat. 7, Kiss My Moose, owned by Alan Beals, trained and reined by Gary Rath. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Hole in the Bottle, owned by Chup Racing Stable, trained by Merv Chup. In the bike, Wyatt Avanetti. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 2-year-old pacing fillies, all on gate. Purse $4,600. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 3. Post time. There they go. Often pacing from the very far outside. Hole in the Bottle's trying to leave. Also, RK Swift forwardly placed. There toward the inside comes the Tulip at the Beach. And now driving up between them, Sleazy Little Darlin' as they corner into that turn. Tulip at the Beach got the early lead, but driving on now from the outside. Sleazy Little Darlin'. There along the inside, Lady Casina got away racing in third. A length and a half back. Lottie's Web is in fourth. Gapped about 3 is RK Swift. 2 to Hole in the Bottle after the early lead. Got into 6. They're racing in 7th is Kiss My Moose, and the early trailer, that is Sammy Graham. They're single file up the backstretch after an opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. And as they race up the backside, that's Jordan Patton and Sleazy Little Darlin' on the motor, but not happy with the tempo. Here comes Lady Casina with Casey Leonard on the move now, and Lady Casina before the half is going to clear into the lead. That's going to put Sleazy Little Darlin' now in the perfect pocket trip. Going along racing in third, that's a Tulip Tulip at the Beach to the outside, hole in the bottle, trying to work it first up, but now just flushed out. Tulip at the Beach. There to the inside at the rail, racing in fifth is Lottie's Web. Paired up to the inside, racing next is RK Swift, and on the outside, Kiss My Moose, half, 58 seconds flat, just a 30 flat second quarter. Lady Casina now looking to challenge Tulip at the Beach with Seekman. There to the inside, gapped a little in third. That is the Sleazy Little Darling to the outside, gapping the second over cover there. That's hole in the bottle past the three quarters, getting ready to wheel for home, and Lady Casina seems to be up to the task here today, kicking for home with that lead, has opened it up to 2.5 here off of three quarters, 128 and 2. Lady Casina now sprinting away to a 4-length advantage. The battle for minor shares. Tulip at the Beach, Lay Rally, Kiss My Moose, deep stretch. She's Lady Casina. 4-horse blanket finish here for all of the minor spoils. Involved in there will be, that is Sleazy Little Darling, also in there Tulip at the Beach, Lottie's Web, also a part of that the three-way photo finish. No doubt about the winner though, Lady Casina. Casey Leonard, double up. Final time. 157 and 1. Now returning back to the winner's circle, a winner of the ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies here this afternoon. This is the one, Lady Casina. Lady Casina is a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of the world of rock and roll. Out of a Rich's Hanover mare, Lilac Lori. It's just the second win in 6 lifetime starts for the 2-year-old Lady Casina. Bred and owned by Bob and Linda Grider along with James Kish. Trained by Terry Leonard. That's a double on the day for the meet's leading driver, Casey Leonard. Here's the official placings from race 3. Lady Casita, your race winner. Lottie's Web finished 4th. Tulip at the Beach was 2nd in a dead heat. Sammy Graham finished 7th. Sleazy Little Darling 2nd in a dead heat. RK Swift finished 6th. Kiss My Moose was 5th. Hole in the Bottle wound up 8th. Recheck Top Down 1-4, 2 dead heat. 7, 2 dead heat. 6, 5, and 8 on the bottom. The fractions 28 flat, half 58, 3/4 128 and 2. Winning mile here for Lady Casino today, 157 and 1. All right, race 4 backside. You can bring them out for the 4th race is up next. ICF 2-year-old Pacing fillies. You can bring them out for race 4 backside. The 4th race is next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
especially with the military in the air.
Yeah.
Now that we're getting ready for something, we know where it's going now.
That's right.
They have the choice.
Horses making their way onto the racetrack now for the fourth race. ICF fillies, 2-year-olds, non-winners, 10,000 lifetime here. Scratch to report, scratch the 7, and Captain Zabacic is out due to sickness. So we're left with a field of a 7 to go postward, and they include the 1, Illini Treacherous, owned by Doug Overheiser, trained by Rob Redoff, Travis Siekman in the bike. The 2 is Two Bean Dream, owned by Benita Simmons and Ann Schneider. Tom Simmons trains, Kyle Houston will catch drive. The 3 horses, Foxy Valley Millie, owned by Jeff and Blake Driscoll, along with Mark and Karen Walker. Mark Walker trains, and Wyatt Avanetti will handle the lines. 4, Jezebel Moose, races for Alan Beals, trained and reined by Gary Rath. The 5, Lily Bella, owned by Willie Scott, trained and driven by Freddie Patton Jr. 6, Fox Valley Showgal, owned by Carla Santos. Pete Lou trains Jordan Patton between the wheels. Once again, scratch the 7. Rounding out the field, the 8, Frontier Fantasy, owned by Linda Allhands. Jamaica Patton trains Juan Franco in the driver's seat. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. With the scratch of the 7, Captain's Magic, we're scratched down to a field of 7. ICF 2-year-old pacing fillies all on gate. Non-winners of 10,000 lifetime. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 4. Post time. There they go. Often pacing off to a good start here. Fox Valley Millie hustled out of there toward the inside, 2 being a dream. And now joining those 2 will be Illini Treacherous as they hustle on into that turn, as they corner into the turn from the inside. Illini Treacherous a short lead. A 2 being dream hustles out of there, now driving on and into the lead. And now backing off after the early lead, back to 3rd, Fox Valley Millie. Jezebel Moose got away for it. No hole right now for Fox Valley Showgal. They're along the inside, currently filling that hole. That's a Lily Bella. Bella. The early trailer is Frontier Fantasy. They've now settled in as they head past the quarter and up the backside. Kyle Houston in a catch drive. To Being a Dream is out on the point here, leading it from Illini Treacherous in the 2-hole. Opening quarter 28-4. They're looking it over from third. That's a Fox Valley Millie. A length and a half gap in for Jezebel Moose, currently fourth, about 4 or 5 from the lead. Then it's back there finding a hole finally was the Fox Valley Showgal. Now to the outside, Frontier Fantasy with Juan Franco starts that journey up about 8 lengths off the lead. The trailer, Lily Bella, less than a half a mile to go, and it's To Being a Dream looking to get back into the winning column here, leading the way into the far turn off a half, just 59 seconds flat, 30-1 a second quarter breather. That's To Being a Dream racing into the far turn with that lead. Along the inside in the second, Illini Treacherous, and now Gary Rath pulled on the right line, and he's looking to tackle the leader here with Jezebel Moose. That's Frontier Fantasy, who's got cover for 3 off the lead, locked in along the inside, nowhere to go. Fox Valley Millie, they've come to the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home, 3/4, 1:28-3. To Being a Dream looks to kick for home with that lead. Illini Treacherous angles to the outside, but is starting to run out of racetrack. To Being Dream is up to the deal. He's going to seal the deal. To Being Dream got it done today. Finishing the second will be Illini Treacherous, and then it was Fox Valley Millie. Late rally from Fox Valley Showgal, close for fifth, either Jezebel Moose or Frontier Fantasy. To Being Dream, she's back into the win column again. Final time coming up. 156-4. Now making her way back toward the winner's circle, a winner of the ICF 2-year-old fillies condition. It's the To Being Dream. To Being Dream's a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of some star somewhere. From the Sportsmaster mare, Fox Valley Caphawk. It's the third win, second win in the last 3 starts for To Being Dream. How about 3 for 5? And now 3 wins lifetime from 8 starts. To Being Dream, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds, another winner for them today. This one is owned by Benita Simmons and Ann Schneider. Second win on the day for leading trainer Tom Simmons. To Being Dream, driven to victory by Kyle Houston. That final time, 156-4. That will equal the life mark for To Being Dream. Here's how they finished in race 4. Illini Treacherous second. To Being Dream, your race winner. Fox Valley Millie finished third. Jezebel Moose was 6th. Lily Bella finished 7th. Fox Valley Showgal 4th. Scratch, Captain's Magic. Frontier Fantasy wound up 5th. Recheck top down, 2, 1, 3, 6, 7, 4. Scratch, 5 on the bottom. Here's the fractions, 28-4. Half, 59. 3/4, 128-3. Final time here, To Being Dream once again was 156 and 4. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 5. Maidens are going to come out. That's race 5 backside. The 5th race is next. Horses making their way onto the racetrack now for the 5th race. Fillies and mares and maidens lining up in here, a field of 8. Let's meet this field. The 1 is Fear My Candy, owned by Bush Racing, trained by Kevin Miller. Wyatt Avanetti will do the driving. The 2 horses, SG Clover Success, owned by Bruce and Mary Alexander. That's Jamaica Patton, the trainer, and Kyle Houston trying to go back-to-back. 3 is Seaside Streaker, owned by Charles Hurst Jr., trained by Roshan Trigg. 1 of 2 for him in here today. This one will be handled by Travis Siekman. 4, Chiquita, owned by David Williams and Lavarius Carter. Freddie Patton Jr. trains and drives. The 5, Rockin' Arlene, owned and trained by Wayne Brown. Matt Avanetti gets the assignment. 6, Jimmy Lai, owned by the Blackfoot Farms, trained by Terry Leonard. Casey Leonard looks for his 3rd winner today. 7, Brenda's Blazing Star, owned by Chupp Racing Stable. Merv Chupp trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Always Be a Lady, the 2nd of the Roshan Trigg trainees. This one is owned by Ron Knupp, handled by Juan Franco. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 maidens, fillies and mares, all on gate. The purse here, $4,200. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 5, post time. There they go, often pacing. Jimmy Lies leaving from the outside, so is Rockin' Arlene, and now hustled up to the inside, SG Clover Success. Those 3 going to vie for the early lead as they race on into that first turn. SG Clover Success from along the rail, but Jimmy Lies continues to push it up on the outside. There to the inside, Rockin' Arlene got away, racing in 3rd, looking to squeeze into 4th, and Will Always Be a Lady in front of Fear My Candy to the outside. That racing next there, that is Chiquita, as they just passed that opening quarter. Back to markers, Brenda's Blazing Star and Seaside Streaker. Up the backstretch they go, and Casey Leonard going to lead the parade here. He's got Jimmy Lai on the motor, but here's Chiquita now, hustling up very fast on the outside. First quarter, 28-1. Chiquita now looking to stick a neck in front, and will, but Jimmy Lai is right there, a little reluctant to let that one go. Now to the outside, Brenda's Blazing Stars in a second override. They're tucked up in the garden spot, racing in 4th. That is SG Clover Success. They're past the half, heading into that far turn. Jimmy Lai with that lead. He has got Chiquita hung on the outside. Half reach, 58 seconds flat as they've double tiered on the far turn. That's Brenda's Blazing Star with Merv Chupp in with a shot. 3rd, second over. Locked in, nowhere to go yet. 4. That's SG Clover Success. Now Always Be a Lady and Juan Franco are looking to come 3 high here. Nowhere to go, pinned in and shuffle back. Rockin' Arlene. They're coming to the top of the lane. And Jimmy Lai now needs to deal with SG Clover Success as Houston has popped the pocket. 3/4 time in 1:28 flat. The maidens are headed for home, and SG Clover Success now has reached for the lead. And Jimmy Lai is looking to fight back though along the inside. Jimmy Lai not going to give it up yet. On the outside, that's SG Clover Success, but coming back to win it, it'll be Jimmy Lai to win it. Over that was finishing second, SG Clover Success. Then it was Seaside Streaker, a late rally to be third. Rockin' Arlene finished fourth, and Always Be a Lady will be fifth. Casey Leonard got it done again, and this time it was Jimmy Lai. Final time, 156 and 4. Already returning back to the test barn was your winner of race 5, number 6, Jimmy Lai. Jimmy Lai is a 3-year-old bay filly, a daughter of Time to Roll from the Yankee Cruiser mare, Subway Hanover. Lifetime start number 20 is the lucky one for Jimmy Lai, a maiden victory here today. Jimmy Lai bred once again. Here's another winner today from the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois. Jimmy Lai races for the Blackfoot Farms of Illinois. It's a second winner on the day for trainer Terry Leonard. How about a hat trick on the afternoon, just halfway through the card for leading driver Casey Leonard. Final time, 156 and 4, will establish a life mark for Jimmy Lai. Here's how they finish in race 5. Fear My Candy was 6th. SG Clover Success 2nd. Seaside Streaker finished 3rd. Chiquita wound up 8th. Rockin' Arlene finished 4th. Jimmy Lai, your race winner. Brenda's Blazing Star was 7th. And Always Be a Lady finished 5th. Recheck top down 6, 2, 3, 8, 4, 1, 7, and 5 on the bottom. Here's the fractions: 28 and 1 for the quarter, the half 58, 3/4 128. Once again, establishing a life mark with a maiden victory today. Jimmy Lai's final time, 156 and 4. All right, backside, you can bring them out. We're ready to go for race 6 today. ICF 3-year-old pacing colts trotting colts and geldings here. That's race number 6 and the 7th. They're both on the trot. There are featured events of the day. ICF 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings, a field of 8. You can bring them out backside. We're ready to go for race number 6. Race 6 up next. Trotters making their way onto the racetrack now for the 6th race, ICF 3-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings. The purse here is $6,600. It's a split of co-featured events here. Race 7, the following event, will be also a co-feature for 3-year-old Trotting Fillies. But here we've got the Colts. The boys will start it off in race 6 here, a field of 8. They include the 1 Denbo, owned by Dennis Gardner, trained by Desiree Siekman, driving Travis Siekman. The 2 is Shady Maple All-Star, owned by Adam Hawthorne along with Jade Hatfield. Amy Houston trains, Kyle Houston will drive. The 3, Little Chipper, owned by Larry Longnecker. J.D. Finn trains, Jared Finn between the wheels. 4, Fox Valley Nautica, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller along with Glenn Otto and Lester Detweiler. Kevin Miller trains Matt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 6, Gritty Gator, owned by Shelley Steele along with Jim Gilbert. Jerry Hansen trains and Bobby Smolin drives. 6, TV's Cosmac, races for Jerome Daniels along with David Williams. Jerome Daniels trains and reigns. The 7 is Lou's Gambler, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Jill Brown. Note a driver change here today to Jordan Patton. And Jordan Patton now drives the 7 Lou's Gambler. And to round out the field, the 8 is Fireball's Pride, owned by Charles Doring, along with Darla Martin Lohman, who also trains and reigns. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8. ICF 3-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings all on gate. It's a co-featured event today. $6,600 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 6. Post time. There they go. Often trotting, Little Chipper trots out for the lead. On a break here just after the start, Gritty Gator went off stride. It is on the gallop as they head into that first turn now. Little Chipper going to get the lead as they cross over into that first turn. A Denbo came away racing in second. That Shady Maple All-Star looks to settle into third. Fox Valley Nautica fourth. A length and a half away, that's TV's Cosmac racing in fifth. 1 from there, Lou's Gambler. 2 then to Fireball's Pride. Back trotting and catching up to the field. Gritty Gator can see them all. Past the quarter and getting ready to head up the backside, and leading the parade up the backside, that is Jared Finn and Little Chipper on the engine. Tracking that, a leader it's a Dembo, a length and a half away to Shady Maple All-Star. Opening quarter came up in 29 and 1, sitting there back in a fourth. That's Fox Valley Nautica, about 4 from the lead. 1 from there, no movement in the backfield yet. That is TV's Cosmac, followed by Lou's Gambler. Now 2.5 to Fireball's Pride, and Gritty Gator continues to trail. Past the half and heading toward the far turn as they race on into that far turn, continuing to trot with the lead. Little Chipper coming off a couple of qualifiers, leading the way. Half 58 and 3. That's a 29 and 2 second quarter. And Little Chipper continues to trot with the lead. A Denbo with Travis Siekman continuing to bide time in the 2-hole. And now Houston pulled on the right line. Shady Maple All-Star trying to advance from third. Also to the outside now, Fox Valley Nautica. Up the inside now, nowhere to go. That is a TV's Cosmac as they come to the top of the lane. Little Chipper looking to score right off the bench here. Wheeling for home with the lead. 3/4, 127 and 2. And Little Chipper might be up to the task here today. Little Chipper now is 3 to the good. Back in a second here. That's Shady Maple All-Star fresh off the bench. That's Little Chipper to win it by 2 in the end. Finishing a second was Shady Maple All-Star. Then it was TV's Cosmac, followed there by Lose a Gambler and Fox Valley Nautica. Finn and Chipper got it done. Final time coming up. 157 flat. Now returning back to the winner's circle, the winner of our co-featured event today, ICF 3-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings, fresh off the bench here. Here's the 3, Little Chipper. Little Chipper's a 3-year-old bay gelding, a son of a Deep Chip out of a J.M. Van Gogh mare, Wilma Kango. It's the second win in 3 starts in the season for Little Chipper, with now 7 lifetime victories from 13 lifetime starts. Little Chipper was bred by Tim Zier of Illinois, is owned by Larry Longnecker of Illinois, trained by J.D. Finn, nicely driven to victory by Jared Finn. Here's the official placings from race 6. Denbo finished 6th, Shady Maple All-Star 2nd, Little Chipper, your co-featured winner. Fox Valley Nautica 5th, Gritty Gator wound up 7th. TV's Cosmac finished 3rd, Lose Gambler 4th, Fireball's Pride finished 8th. Recheck top down 6, 2, 1, 5, 7, 3, 4, and 8 on the bottom. Here's the fractions: 29 and 1, half mile time 58 and 3, 3/4 in 127 and 2, and the mile for Little Chipper 157. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 7. Here's the co-featured event. This time it's ICF 3-year-old Trotting Fillies. You can bring them out backside. We're ready to go for race 7. The 7th race is up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
A note to all of the backside, there will be no food truck here tomorrow. There's no food truck on the grounds tomorrow afternoon, which is our closing day here at Springfield, as the season will come to an end tomorrow. We've got 12 races on tap for you tomorrow, Friday afternoon, the final day of the season here at Springfield. Starts at 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. Ladies and gentlemen, horses making their way onto the racetrack now for the 7th race, our co-featured event of the day. ICF 3-year-old trotting fillies, a field of 8 to go postward. Once again, that purse $6,600. A field of 8 that include the 1 GJ Linda Grit, owned by Larry Longnecker, along with Darla Martin Lohman, who also trains and drives. The 2 is Calypso Moon, 1 of 2 from the Kurt Grummel barn. This one is owned by Dr. Patrick Graham, trained by Kurt Grummel. Kyle Houston will drive. 3, True Fortune, owned by Milton Greer, trained by Leroy Hunt. Matt Avenatti gets the call. 4 is Stand By Your Man, owned by Brink, Brown, Clausen, and Lacey. Mike Brink trains and drives. 5, Alibaba, owned by Robert Silverberg, along with David Brown, Jim Eaton, the trainer, Travis Seekman, the driver. 6, Whiskey Lou, second from the Kurt Grummel barn. This one is owned by Randy Wilt, trained by Kurt Grummel. Casey Leonard looking for a grand slam on the day. The 7, Dijoma, owned by Lonnie Keith, trained and driven by Cordelius Cabot. And rounding out the field, the 8, Lou's Amazon, owned by the Flacco Family Farms. Steve Searle trains. Wyatt Avenatti will handle the lines. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 ICF 3-year-old trotting fillies, all on gate. Co-featured event with a purse of $6,600 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 7. Race time. There they go. Often trotting Lou's Amazon from the very far outside is trying for that early lead. Hustling up toward the inside, Calypso Moon as they head to the turn. GJ Linda Grit is there along the inside as they corner into that turn now. From the outside, Lou's Amazon got the early lead. Calypso Moon second. Now looking to drop into third. That's True Fortune. Whiskey Lou's caught on the outside right now. Fourth, likely to drive on. GJ Linda Grit is there on the inside, a tight fifth. Then a gap of about 3 here to Stand By Your Man. 2 then to Alibaba. Dijoma can see them all. They're past the quarter and heading up the backside. An opening quarter. It's quick. 27-3. Wyatt Avenatti teaming up with Lou's Amazon, rolling along with the lead. Here comes Whiskey Lou up on the outside now, likely dropping into that 2-hole wheel in front of a stablemate there, Calypso Moon. Going along in fourth, that's True Fortune. 1 from there, GJ Linda Grit. Now to the outside, Dijoma has started that journey up, about 7 from the lead, passing the half and heading into the far turn. Half-mile time, 56-3, a 29 flat. Second split, Lou's Amazon with that lead. Whiskey Lou right there, tracking at a leader for Casey Leonard. Up on the outside, trying to advance here is Calypso Moon. And then to the outside, they're advancing True Fortune. They're midway through the final turn, just past the 3/4 pole. Lou's Amazon trying to go all the way. The danger right there, lurking the white face. That's Lou, Whiskey Lou right there, coming on now, out of the pocket. 3/4, 126-1, headed for home. Lou's Amazon, Whiskey Lou up on the outside is rolling up here, and he's going to be the one to beat in the Night of Champions. You bet. A previous horse of the year here, trotting away, Whiskey Lou. Whiskey Lou gonna win it by 3 in the end. It was Lou's Amazon second, Calypso Moon finished third. Then it appeared to be Alibaba fourth, maybe getting the nickel, GJ Linda Grit. Whiskey Lou did it again. Final time here. How about 154-3? Now making her way back to the winner's circle, a winner of the co-featured event today, ICF 3-year-old trotting fillies. Here's the 6, Whiskey Lou. Whiskey Lou on her way to be 3-year-old trotting filly of the year. Here's her 10th win from 11 starts. Her only blemish, she got stuck with a trailing 10 hole in that defeat just 2 starts ago. Whiskey Lou now is a winner of 14 of 19 lifetime starts, and throw in 4 other runner-up finishes. She just crossed over the $150,000 mark in lifetime earnings. Whiskey Lou, bred and owned by Randy Wilt of Missouri. Here's a second winner on the day for trainer Kurt Grummel. He's showing off today. Here's the 4th winner of the day. It's a grand slam for the leading driver, Casey Leonard. The official placings from race 7, GJ Linda Grit finished 5th, Calypso Moon 3rd, True Fortune was 8th, Stand By Your Man finished 7th, Alibaba 4th. Whiskey Lou was your co-featured event winner. DeJoma finished 6th, Lou's Amazon 2nd. Recheck top down, 5-3-8, 7-4, 1-6, and 2 on the bottom. The fractions 27-3, half 56-3, 3/4 126-1. Final time here, Whiskey Lou 154-3. All right, backside you can bring them out for race 8. The 8th race is up next. Trackmaster less than 68 fillies and mares up next. That's backside race 8 up next. Horses making their way on to the racetrack now for the 8th race. It's a field of 8. Trackmaster less than 68. Fillies and mares, including the one Big Flicka. Owned by Stevana Turner. John Fletcher trains. Bobby Smolin will drive. The 2 is Fox Valley Riva, owned by Lester Detweiler, trained by Kevin Miller. Catch driving Wyatt Avenatti. 3, Little Miss Landshark, owned by Orion Phillips along with Ronnie Anderson. Orion Phillips trains and Richard Finn will do the driving. 4, UC Annie, owned by Dolores Phillips along with Jamaica Patton, who also trains. Kyle Houston will handle the lines. The 5 is Zena's Foxy, owned by Linda Mills and Susan Poe. Matt Rodriguez, the trainer. Matt Avenatti, the pilot. 6 is Hermia Star, owned by Brian and Kendra Herzog. Jill Brown trains. Casey Leonard's alive for 5. 7, Castile, owned by James Rowney and Dave Rowney. James Rowney trains and Travis Seekman's aboard. And rounding out the field, the 8, Carrot Top Moose, owned by Gabe Wan along with Bob Wan. Gabe Wan trains and reigns. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8. Trackmaster less than 68. Fillies and mares all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield. It's race 8. Post time. There they go. Often pacing Little Miss Landshark, Fox Valley Riva. Those two going to fight for that early lead. A big Flicka from along the rail, also forwardly placed as they head on into that turn toward the inside. Fox Valley Riva coming away with the lead. Little Miss Landshark has dropped into the 2-hole. Big Flicka got away racing in 3rd. That is UC Annie getting away 4th. Racing along in 5th, that's Zena's Foxy. And then it's 2 back there to Hermia Star, followed by Castile. Carrot Top Moose with the 8-hole is the early trailer. They're past the quarter in single file alignment, and as they head up the backside after an opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. And as they straighten out on the backside, leading the way down the backside, that is a Fox Valley Riva with Wyatt Avenatti, but Bobby Smolin's not happy with the tempo. Big Flick has come from the 3rd spot, and now looking to tackle that a leader right now before the half. Along the inside, that's Little Miss Landshark, who's going along racing in 3rd. As they pass the half, it's Big Flicka looking to clear now and will into the lead. So Big Flicka has taken over from Fox Valley Riva. Back in 3rd, Little Miss Landshark after a half of 58 seconds flat. It was just a 30 flat second quarter as the field heads into the far turn. Big Flicka leads it, but Fox Valley Riva is coming right back out of the hole and looking to challenge that leader. On the move, Zena's Foxy has now moved into contention 3rd. Along the inside, Little Miss Landshark to the outside. UC Annie, but meanwhile, with an 1/8 of a mile to go, Wyatt Avenatti and Fox Valley Riva have opened up. 3 quarters, 1:26 and 4 out of the turn and headed for home. Fox Valley Riva opening up her lead here to 2.5. The battle for second. It is now Zena's Foxy moving up along with UC Annie, but they're not going to catch Fox Valley Riva. Gonna win it. Looks like UC Annie was up for second over Zena's Foxy, then it was Hermia Star, and then close for 5th. Fox Valley Riva got it done. Final time coming up. How about 1:55 and 4? Now back to the winner's circle, a winner of race 8 today. Here's the 2 Fox Valley Reba. And Fox Valley Reba is a 3-year-old bay filly, a daughter of some stars somewhere from the American Ideal mare, Simone. Here's the 6th win from 14 starts this year, 7th lifetime win overall. Dropped in class here today for Fox Valley Reba. Bred by Lauren Yoder of Iowa, owned by Lester Detweiler of Illinois, trained by Kevin Miller, driven to victory by Wyatt Avanetti. Here's the official placings for race 8. Big Flicka finished 5th. Fox Valley Reba, your race winner. Little Miss Landshark was 6th. UCD Annie finished 2nd. Zenas Foxy 3rd. Hermia Star was up for 4th. Castile wound up 7th. Carrot Top Moose finished 8th. Recheck top down 5, 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8 on the bottom. The fractions 28 flat, half 58, 3/4 126 and 4. And the winning time for Fox Valley Reba today, 155 and 4. All right, backside, we're getting closer to the one you're looking for. Right now, we need race 9. We're going back to the trot. That's race 9. Backside, we're ready to go. 9th race up next. Horses out on the track now for race 9. Conditioned trotters lining up in here. Got a field of a 7 to go postward, including the 1, GJ Sunday Star, owned and trained by Marcus Detweiler. Matt Avanetti will drive. The 2 is Slip Slide, owned by Mike Brink, along with James Hepp. Mike Brink trains. Casey Leonard between the wheels. 3, Lou Badino, 1 or 2 from the Jill Brown barn. This one's owned by the Flacco family farms, trained by Jill Brown, and Chris Brown will do the driving. 4, Navy Steel, owned by Sarah Potts, trained by Steve Searle. Wyatt Avanetti does the driving. The 5 is Low Z Hulk Smash, the 2nd from the Jill Brown barn. This one's owned by Jackson Loy. Jill Brown trains, and Juan Franco is the pilot. 6, Gladiator, owned by Ann Schneider along with Anita Simmons. Tom Simmons trains. Travis Seekman does the driving. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Deacon David, owned by Noreen and Sean Nessa along with Ernest Sork. Sean Nessa trains. Jordan Patton is aboard. Starter calls for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 conditioned trotters, all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield, 9th race. Post time. There they go. Often trotting toward the inside, Slip Slide trots out for that early lead, and Navy Steel forwardly placed, and from the outside comes Gladiator as they head on into that turn-in corner. It'll be Slip Slide with the early lead, and Navy Steel continuing to drive on there to the inside. Lou Bonino got away 3rd. That's Gladiator looking to drop into 4th. A length and a half away. Racing next is GJ Sunday Star. 2 more back then. That's Loisy Hulk Smash, and 2 to the trailer, Deacon David. Past the quarter, heading up the backside, and Navy Steel's now moved into that lead and taking the lead away from Slip Slide, who yielded for the 2-hole. A length and a half away. Lou Badino was in 3rd. Looking it over from 4th, Gladiator. Opening quarter, 28-3 as they straighten out and head to the half. There's a gap of 2 lengths there. That's a GJ Sunday Star sitting in 5th. Now to the outside, Deacon David to the inside. Loisy Hulk Smash now is the trailer. Half a mile to go, and as they head toward the far far turn. Wyatt Avanetti looking for a second winner today. Navy Steel trying to go back there, coming off a qualifier and looking to score here off the bench, leading it here to the half, 58-3, 30 flat, second quarter as they trot to the far turn. Navy Steel, but now here comes Gladiator, and he's the one looking to go back to back here in Illinois as they trot into that far turn and head to the three-quarter pole. Gladiator has taken over. Back to second now, Navy Steel. Deacon Davis moved up into that outer flow. Lou Badino trying to follow that one, trapped along the inside, slip slide. They've come to the top of the lane, three-quarter time, 129 flat, and Gladiator for trainer Tom Simmons. He's got the title under wraps, and he's going to have a third winner here today. Chalk up two for Siekman in deep stretch, just trotting away, large and in charge. Gladiator gonna win it. Slip slide finally shook loose to be second. Deacon David third. Then it was back there to Navy Steel. Looked like it was GJ Sunday Star who got up for fifth. It was Travis Siekman and Gladiator back to back. Final time 158 and 2. Now returning back to the winner's circle after coming from off the pace to score back-to-back here in the state of Illinois. Here's the 6, Gladiator. Gladiator's a 2-year-old bay gelding. He's a good-looking son of Swan for All out of a father Patrick mare, Graceful Amy. Back-to-back in the state of Illinois for Gladiator and 2 wins in the career. Bred by Lyle Slaybaugh of Indiana. Gladiators owned by Ann Schneider and Benita Simmons. How about a third winner on the day for trainer Tom Simmons? That's a driving double on the afternoon for driver Travis Siekman. The final time, 158 and 2 by 3 full seconds. That's a brand new life mark for Gladiator.
Is that 38? I don't even remember what it is. I lost track.
Here's the official placings from race 9. GJ Sunday Star finished 5th. Slip Slide 2nd. Lou Badino 6th. Navy Steel wound up 4th. Loisy Hulk Smash finished 7th. Gladiator, your race winner. Deacon David 3rd. Recheck top down 5, 2, 6, 4, 7, 1, and 3 on the bottom. Fractions were 28 and 3. The half 58 and 3. 3/4 at 129. And the time for the mile, once again, a new life mark for Gladiator, 158 and 2. All right, backside, the one you're looking for. That's right, the 10th and final race of the day is up next. The 10th and final race is up next. You can bring them out for race 10, the finale.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Ladies and gentlemen, horses making their way onto the racetrack now for the 10th and final race of the afternoon. And condition pacers lining up in here. We've got a field of 8 to go postward. They include the 1, I'll Decide, owned by the Windy City Farm. 1 of 2 from the Nick Prather barn. Casey Leonard will drive. 2, Fox Valley Jericho, owned by James Hepp, Mike Brink, and Jeff Clausen. Mike Brink trains, Travis Siekman aboard. 3, Tonto Returns, owned by Little Bappa LLC, and Kevin Miller trains, Wyatt Avanetti in the driver's seat. 4, Holy Lucifer, owned by Diane and Carol Hayes. Carol Hayes trains, Richard Finn will be aboard. 5, Fox Valley Tesla, owned by Francis Cosadine, along with Matt and Scott Douglas. Scott Douglas is the trainer, and Gabe Wand is the pilot. 6, Raygen, owned by Carol Hendricks, the second of the Nick Prather trainees. This one will be handled by Juan Franco. 7, Love is Blue, owned by Stephen McMacken, along with Gary Rath, who also trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Fox Valley Cole, owned by Houston Racing, along with John Schwartz Jr., trained by Jamaica Patton, who also does the driving. Once again, racing fans, don't forget we bring the curtain down on this DeCoin Springfield meet here all summer long. We're going to bring it down tomorrow, our closing day here at Springfield. We've got 12 races on board. We'll also have our season-ending presentations to take place that day. And it's once again a 12 o'clock Central Standard Time for the 12 race card as we bring the curtain down on the season here between DeCoin and Springfield. We'll also look forward to seeing you all up at Hawthorne when they get started on later on this month. For the final time today, starter Roy Finn, accompanied by gate driver Tim Becker, have called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 8 condition pacers, all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield, 10th and final race. Race time. There they go. Often pacing toward the inside, driving out for the early lead. Tonto Returns now on the inside. I'll Decide. Also driving out of there is Ray Jen. So as they head into that turn from the outside, Tonto Return crosses over and leads the way. That's Ray Jen and Franco continuing to give chase to the pace. There along the inside, I'll Decide's racing in third, and now looking to come out of that third spot, looking for the dust to settle. And now that is I'll Decide, who's come from third, second, and now looking to tackle that early leader, Ray Jen. Back in third, that is Tonto Returns. Sitting there in fourth as they went by that opening quarter, 28-2. Fox Valley Jericho is sitting there in fourth, followed now by Holy Lucifer. Two to Love is a Blue. Then Fox Valley Tesla and Fox Valley Cole, who's just tipped to the outside, 9 from the lead. Approaching the half in the final race of the afternoon, Casey Leonard, he's alive for 5, and he's got All Decide on the motor just past the half-mile mark, tracking that leader, Ray Jen. And now tipping to the outside is Tonto Return, looking to pick up the cover. That is a Fox Valley Jericho. They're heading in toward the far turn. Half-mile time, 58-4. It was a 30-2 second quarter. Forced to pick that tempo up now. It's All Decide who's holding that lead of a half up on the outside. That is Tonto Return, who's looking to try to grind it out along the inside. Gapping a little on the inside is Ray Jen. Up on the outside, Fox Valley Jericho. A third over Fox Valley Cole, and then along the inside, buried Holy Lucifer. They've passed 3 quarters. They've come to the top of the lane. 3 quarters, 1:28-2. They're coming homeward, bound in the finale. Casey Leonard looking to cap off the day with 5, and now all of a sudden it just kicked away. Back in a second, Fox Valley Jericho. Casey Leonard is alive for 5. Yes! I'll Decide gonna win the finale. Finishing a second will be Fox Valley Jericho. Love is Blue was coming very fast late there to get up for third. Then it was close between Fox Valley Cole and Tonto Return. Casey Leonard with a big day. He's alive for 5. Final time coming up. 1:55-4. Now making his way back toward the winner's circle, the winner of the final race of the afternoon. Here's the 1, I'll Decide. I'll Decide's a 2-year-old bay colt by Some Stars Somewhere. Out of the Cam Best mare, Best Friend Forever. After a 4-race win streak came to an end with a couple of runner-up finishes, it's back on the winning track for the 2-year-old, I'll Decide. Bred and owned by the Windy City Farm of Illinois. 5 for 8 lifetime for I'll Decide. Trained by Nick Prather. Driven to victory. Pretty good day on the afternoon here. A good day at the office. How about half of the card? Yeah, that's right. Casey Leonard alive for 5.
Brad, you going over there? Yeah, I think.
The official placings from the finale. I'll Decide, your race winner. Fox Valley Jericho second. Tonto Returns finished 4th. Holy Lucifer was 8th. Fox Valley Tesla 6th. Ray Jen finished 7th. Love is Blue 3rd. Fox Valley Cole finished 5th. Recheck top down, 1, 2, 4, 8, 6, 7, 3, and 5 on the bottom. Fractions of 28 and 2, 128 and 2, and the mile all decide 155 and 4. Well, that's going to wrap up a pretty exciting afternoon of harness racing here at Springfield. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, those watching via live streaming or here on the backside or front side, we're going to bring the curtain down. The season's going to come to an end here at Springfield with a 12-race card tomorrow afternoon. We'll also have special presentations for our leading trainer, drivers, breeder, and owners of the meet. So come on back here tomorrow, 12 races, 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. On behalf of all of the racing officials, our track crew, state officials, and obviously to the horsemen and women who make this successful show, we want to thank you here, and once again, hopefully see you tomorrow when the season comes to an end. This is track announcer Rick Uppel saying thank you and good afternoon.